Well, I'm here just hanging out. If anybody wants to talk, I'm ripping these games. I might as well just stream it, right? Everybody knows I'm live now. We're good. Excuse me. Wow. Sorry about that. I just woke up 20 minutes ago. I gotta go back to bed soon anyway, but got over 400 discs to rip now. How interesting, right? At least I don't have to burn them again. That's always a good thing, right? Take the stress off my Blu-ray drive. Oh, hang on. I can't hear anything, but you guys can hear. There you go. You guys are hearing the disk drive. Well, nobody's awake, which is fine. Just figured if anybody was up, we could have a chat or whatever. I don't care. I'm good. Oh, William Mega Man. I love the Polymega. What a great machine. I just don't like having to rip all my freaking games again, man. Somebody needs to jailbreak this thing. If they jailbreak this thing, and you could quickly get your games on here, like this will sell like hotcakes, even at $5.49. For people that don't want to deal with RetroArch, which I love RetroArch. Good. I love everything that I can play old games on. I'm cool that way with that. Polymega seems awesome for streaming. Just turn this on, and just play your games, and you're good. Great little machine here. What is up there? I want to see that Polymega. % on gaming stuff on the Woot app. There's really nothing here, man. Some crappy games that nobody wants. almost done. That's the only thing I don't like about the Polymega. It takes forever to rip the fucking discs. They put a 52X drive in this thing already. This drive makes a lot of noise. As it works, I don't care what noise it makes, to be honest. Time to rip everything. It sucks because I had to burn all the Super Nintendo games again that I was burning. I think those Super Nintendo games are just gonna have to like chill for now because it's a lot of games. This fucking thing really needs to be jailbroken because this is... I get if you get one of these things, it's fun to rip your collection, but I mean, I got a second one now and it's kind of annoying. I have to do this again. And then if I get another one, a third one, like, I'm gonna have to do this again. Like, it's not even worth it. You're leaving a lot of money on the table by making people do this shit. Why you put encryption on a machine where you can use backup games? Like, for real, like what was that all about? I don't want people selling these things on Etsy, these NVMEs. Like, who gives a shit what people do? As long as they buy the machine. Stupid. They would sell a lot more units if they just let you clone your NVMEs at least. Even if it's just a wink way about it, going about it, like, it would make a lot more money. Oh man. Still really tired, man. Went to bed early last night. I couldn't do the Family Feud thing. I had to go to bed. just hanging out. If anybody's in the chat at some point, I don't mind talking. If not, no big deal. Almost done with Street Fighter. I'll take that. Thank you. Just get a mister. Yeah, I'd rather just get RetroArch, bro. Mister. Just pay $500 for a mister. You can use like 25 different adapters. I'll wait years for cores to come out for this thing. Alright, give me this. Just build a mystery. This game works pretty quickly, it's not that big of a game. Battle monsters. Such a cool game, but the controls are horrible. Let's get battle monsters out of here. Every minute you waste with this stupid thing. Install this one, can I place it? Turn my air conditioner off. Scary Capcom logo. Yes, player 1 is human. Key config, man, that's what I need. I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. I love that 90s stereo sound. I can't believe we're in 2020 already.
Round 1, fight! Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Sweet. Sweet.
Round 1, fight! Hadouken! Round 2, fight! Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
surely. Wait. Is this thing done? Hold up. Oh, I didn't see it installed properly. Alright. I guess it did. Let's make sure this thing works. Maybe I missed it. That works. Game works fine. I'm gonna rip this game, install a background, and play continue Street Fighter. Bro, what's with this thing? Yeah, how do you like that? That's being a real prick. What a fucking dickhead. What's with this guy? He blocks all my moves. He goes apeshit on me for no reason. Fuck you, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. I can't believe this is a level. That was easy. Good old Ken. Gonna rip another game.
Round one, fight!
Damn you. Why isn't this telling me when it's like done? Usually it tells you when you're playing the game. Alright, give me, Is there a setting for that? alone in the dark. Here we go. Usually when you're playing a game and the game installs, it'll tell you, even if you're playing the game. At least my other Polymega does that. This one doesn't seem to do that. Which is weird. Is this disc 1? What is this? Oh, 1 of 1. Okay. One-Eyed Jack's Revenge. Jeez, nuts. Okay. Let me see here. I'm gonna plug this in. Hopefully. Okay, cool. One-Eyed Jack's Revenge. I think someone just broke into my house. I gotta start ripping some Genesis games so I can play something on here. We're delving into the Saturn library, I guess. Might as well play Alone in the Dark, right? You know, for a game called Alone in the Dark, this is kind of like fucking gimpy. This looks like a comedy. What am I watching? Great, can I play now? Okay. This guy's shooting me? What is happening? What the hell's happening? I don't even know what just happened. Fuck this game. It's a piece of shit. How can anybody play that? It's like unplayable. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, Anthony, I want you to do a full playthrough of that. The guy will throw the controller out the window. Maybe I should label these things. I didn't even think of that. Alpha's done. What's next? Can I get Resident Evil on here? Something I can actually play? I should play through X-Men for Genesis. I haven't beaten that game in like 30 years. Great game. Got a 1 terabyte NVMe in here. The Evo 990. It's on sale for $75, so that was a good deal. Amazon. Was a good deal. Jeez. Whoa. Hey, I woke up too early, man. I am tired. Happy Easter weekend. Easter is tomorrow. Shout out to everybody who celebrates Easter. I celebrate Easter. Come on, buddy. Hurry up. Say there, buddy. What do you want? Come on, buddy. Hurry up. Next. I should check what his TurboGrafx thing is because that guy was a real dick to me. I just asked him what the tracking number was, and he's like, if you didn't get the tracking number, your email provider is just bad. Like, go fuck yourself. I had my email for 30 years. It's not my fault you don't know how to fucking send an email. Fucking idiot. What's with people today, man? Bunch of fucking morons out there. Your email was just bad. It's in transit. It's still in Poland. This fucking guy said you should have it in 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks and he just mailed it. He's a lazy fuck, this guy. I blame the retro stores online because they keep selling out of these stupid things and they don't restock them. these things. Fucking idiot from these other people. Oh, here we go. Oh, good game. Oh man, I had to get the Wii set up. That's why we didn't do the Family Feud thing last night, because I had to set up the Wii U. I have to make sure like Family Feud and all those games are on there. Not Family Feud. Press Your Luck. Good old Whammy. Biohazard 2. Man, I wish this thing could play Dreamcast one day. That would be really cool. Some Dreamcast games on this bitch. I mean, I could totally run it, but I don't think they want to invest in the modules for a GD-ROM laser and all that. Oh man. Well, let's see. Oh, Polymega, what are you doing, everybody, man? You should let people back up their libraries and then reload them on another console. Instead of having me sit here and rip 400 freaking discs like an idiot, like I have no life. Where's my Genesis module? All this stuff is in a closet, right? That sucks. I gotta go get it. Ripping cartridges takes like 2 seconds. It's just ripping the CDs that takes forever. I could have ripped my whole cartridge collection by now. If I started it like an hour ago, I would have been done. Literally takes a split second. It's the CDs that take forever. Venge, what's up, man? You're the only person that's been here. So far. Venge. Ron Zombie. Oh, a house of 1,000 corpses. Like, that guy was so stupid. Of course, I don't know where I put the adapter for this thing. For my Famicom games. I gotta get Castlevania for Famicom. Maybe I'm gonna order that. I had it, and then I sold it, and I was like, good, I sold it. I was afraid I wasn't gonna get my money back for it. And now I fucking need it for the Polymega. Son of a bitch. Yeah, let me see how much this thing costs. Castlevania 3 Famicom. There you go. 50. It's like $50. Man, I don't want to spend 50 on a game just to dump it. I guess I'm gonna have to do it, you know. Anybody from the US that has this thing? And let's hit United States only. And everyone wants 135 complete in box. I don't want to do that. $62 with shipping. I'm not doing that. Japanese game, US seller. 18 sold. What I should do is buy it, rip it, and send it back to the guy. Of course, he sold out of fucking Castlevania 3. A lot of money to blow on one old ass game. I had it too, man, and I sold it. I can't believe it. $90 what? I'm not paying that. $52 from Japan. $48 with shipping. 33 copies sold. What the fuck? $20 ship. What? game's pretty expensive, man. How much from the US seller? I think it was what, like 70 or something? $62. Where's this guy from? No. Sunset, New York. Sold. Yeah, but then I gotta pay tax on this shit too on top of it. It's so fucking dumb. Oh well. Eject this game. I figured the name Venge would be easier for everyone. One syllable, one word. The problem is you keep changing the name, so I get used to saying it's VB and now it's Venge, and it's like that takes me a while. That's okay. I'll get used to it. I don't like change, if you notice. Not big on change. I mean, I don't mind changing, but at the end of the day, I'm a simple guy. Oh, here we go. Good game right here. Great game. I have the disc. I actually have this game downstairs. Out of the games I'm probably going to keep in my collection, it's probably going to be these two. X-Men vs. Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Street Fighter. Great games. Grew up with these games in the arcade. They don't make games like this anymore, man. They really don't. They don't make games good, period. I mean, a lot of these games today fucking suck. We've seen that. Let's fucking buy this game from this guy. Nobody has a repro of this game. It's on Etsy. Repros go for money too. Let's not kid ourselves. Castlevania 3 Repro. Well, if I'm paying $60, one guy has a American Repro. That's translated. But then they can't really sell it because it's a fucking repro. See what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Vern? And I don't know if I can rip a repro. Some repros you can rip, some of them you can't. Let's just buy the legit one. Keep going with it. A lot of money though. Where's this guy from? Japan. I can't believe I had this game and I sold it. Dumb fucking move. Dumb move. Big time. JB Zombie, what's up? Yeah, you know, man, I'm really fucking pissed about that because I gotta rip 400 discs. I don't really have time to do this shit, but I had to get it done by next week so I could give you these games. Just a pain in the ass. They need to... What I don't understand is, what do they care for if you clone your NVMe or not? Put it in another machine. I mean, I'm using bootleg fucking games to rip, you know what I mean? I know they're afraid you're gonna sell the NVMEs on Etsy or whatever. But it's like, who cares? I could sell a Polymega with all my games. All my ripped games. Nobody gives a shit, dude. Like, you're just fucking wasting everyone's time. And like, it's like an albatross that I have another machine now because I burnt Super Nintendo games on the chip. And I had to keep erasing the chips. Like, it's not even worth it. You know what I mean? For me, to have like more than one. I mean, it sucks, because if you could jailbreak these things, people would be buying this shit like crazy. Are you kidding me? If you could just buy the machine and then load up all your ISOs and ROMs and shit from your computer onto it, they'd be selling these things like hotcakes. I would have one in every room in the house, because it's great. But, I mean... to have multiple, I mean, it's really a bitch. It really is. And you gotta sit here and rip these games. Back from the dead. What's up, man? Good morning. How are you? Good old back. Enjoying his vacation. Alright, well, we got a good game installed, so jump into that while this one installs. So JB, I'll see you next week for WrestleMania. I bought some on eBay and it adds up. Oh yeah, it does. I gotta buy. I had the Castlevania 3, the Japanese one. I bought it like a year ago, 2 years ago. And then I got the EverDrive for the Famicom, so I sold it like an idiot, and now the fucking game goes for like $80. I think I paid like $40 or $50 for that game. So I had to rebuy it again and hope I sell it again. And I can't buy a repro because the repros are like the same price. It's like, you can't win, man. Still trying to kick a cough and sore throat I've had for a few days. Well, get better. Relax. Got some time off. For another few days at least. Just rest up, man. If it gets worse, you know, go get checked out. Make sure everything's good. Alright, let's play Marvel because at least I can play something cool. Yeah, it cloned it, and the Polymega saw that there's games on it, but it wouldn't let me play any of the games. Like, they wouldn't show up in the menu, but if you go into storage, it shows that the drive had the games on it. So encryption on a machine that you don't need encrypted games, very strange. And by the way, they didn't fix Jeopardy on Sega Saturn, Sega CD. Every time I tweet Polymega, I think they think we're like a joke account or something, or a troll account, because I tweeted at them, "Hey, Jeopardy's not fixed." Like multiple times, they do not respond, but they respond to other stupid people. Thank you. I change my button like quickly. Yeah, it'd be funny to call out sick after being off for 2 weeks. That's true. Hey, it happens, man.
Showtime.
Ready. Fight.
This is my game right here. WrestleMania's gonna be a good show. Should we come over for 1 night or 2 nights? I mean, if you want to come for 2 nights, man, that's cool with me. You know Austin's gonna stun Rock at the end. That shit's gonna happen. I think they're gonna recreate the Foley moment. You know, when Foley won the title, Austin came out and everyone went fucking crazy. I think they're gonna try to redo that. Which, it will work. Especially in a stadium like that. It only makes sense if it's Bloodline rules, and then Rock gets it at the end. Right when Cody's about to win, Rock comes in, he fucks with Cody, and then you hit a glass break. Everyone's gonna go fucking crazy. And then you could do Rock and Austin at WrestleMania next year. Oh, man. The Rock has done more with WWE than Vince has done in 25 years of making it relevant.
Let's rock. Come on. Showtime.
Ready.
Who would think Rock was a good booker? I mean, his freaking grandmother was a booker. I mean, runs in the family, but shit, man. He took it to another level really quick.
For JJ.
Have him Stunner Heyman? No. It's Stun Heyman, not Stunner.
Thumbs up, soldier.
He either gives him the stunner or he stuns him. Stunning Steve.
Spider sense tingling.
Ready. Fight.
I could see him stunning Heyman. But I think the main target's gonna be Rock. Like, Austin could come out and stun everybody and then stun Rock, but it would mean a lot more if Austin came out and stunned The Rock. Because people remember that feud. And that would be like the icing on the cake. And you're stunning Rock, you're not stunning Roman, so Cody is like not gonna look bad. You know what I mean?
Spider-Man.
And then they could do Rock and Cody at SummerSlam. Oh, look, it told me now the game is finished.
What happened?
It wasn't doing that before. Alright, we're gonna save here. Man, Rock really made Cody Rhodes, man. And Cody came from AEW. He wasn't even fucking doing good in AEW. People were booing the shit out of him over there. But then again, AEW fans don't even know what the fuck they're doing, so. Yeah, he's not from Japan. We don't want him here. He's not Wrestling Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega has diverticulitis, and he's acting like he's dying of fucking AIDS, okay? It's like, bro, he should have gotten the surgery 3 months ago. 4 months ago. He would have been back in the ring already. You realize that? And I keep reading, oh, Kenny's not doing too good, and you might have to get the surgery, and which means he'll be out for a year and everything. Bro, my mom had diverticulitis, okay? She was out of fucking action for like 3 weeks. She was fully recovered in 3 weeks. So you're telling me this guy is more of a pussy than my mom is when it comes to surgery. Okay? That AEW, these guys are just fucking pansies, okay? Brock Lesnar had diverticulitis. He got the surgery, he was out for like a month. Because he was a big guy. Kenny Omega acts like he's got full-blown fucking AIDS and he's on his last legs. You know what I mean? The guy's a fucking idiot. Just a lazy motherfucker. If you're in pain, diverticulitis is very painful, okay? Very painful. How is this guy walking around for 5 months now without getting the surgery? You're supposed to get surgery immediately. You can't heal it. Like, it's on your intestines. Like, part of your intestines gets bummed out. It's very painful. It needs to be cut. They go in there, they cut the intestine, they sew it back together, and 1, 2, 3, you're back to normal. Looks like Cody will win for sure. Not sure what's going to happen with the other heavyweight match. Punk will be on commentary, which is cool. Well, obviously Seth is going to retain. But the thing with Drew, I didn't even like Drew McIntyre, but now he's interesting because he's cutting shoe promos on Punk now. Punk made that guy relevant. They weren't going to renew that motherfucker. Punk saved that guy's career. Because when Punk came in, McIntyre just leaned into the whole Punk thing, and now he's like, he's interesting now. Alright, we're going to play the other game still.
Come on.
It's going to be a great WrestleMania, man. It seems like Rock's trying to make this one look really good.
Spider sense tingling.
Ready. Fight!
Well, we can have you, Cannibal. We can have you ripping games the fucking 2 nights that you're here, because... Sweet, you don't have to mail me back my CDs. I don't even know who's coming for WrestleMania. I know it's you. Thank God I'll be recovered by then. I mean, the scab is like almost nothing now. It looks like I didn't even have any. I didn't have any issues. Like I look like I'm back to normal. It's crazy. It's crazy that the medicine like fixes people that quickly. Yeah, I like Drew, but he has to stop wearing a damn skirt and stupid sword. Yeah, you know, they gotta throw that shit out. Nobody walks around like
Come
that.
on.
Like that was the Viking guy. Like that guy belongs in the 80s. Fuck that guy.
Showtime.
Like nobody cares about his shitty gimmick. You know what I mean? 'Cause nobody can relate to that stuff.
Web swing.
Ooh, I'm a Viking. Ooh. Like, nobody gives a shit, dude. When you go to the gas station, you'll see a guy in a Viking suit.
Web swing. Web swing.
It makes WWF look fucking hokey when they do shit like that. You have Final Boss Rock, okay? And then you have that guy fucking showing up in a Viking suit. Like, come on. Tell that guy, motherfucker, we're not doing this 1980s bullshit. Get the fuck out of the company. Go to TNA and do that. That's what I would tell the guy. Be like, yo, come up with an actual gimmick that people care about, or you're out of here.
Spider sense tingling.
Let's go, bub. Ready. Fight!
Or take your stupid wife with you. Like, people like that, I mean, you're just wasting TV time. People get mad that The Rock comes back. It's like, bro, The Rock comes back and draws like 5 million people, okay? Ivar draws like fucking 5 people. Or whatever the fuck that guy's name is. Ivar might be the other fat guy, for all I know. I don't even remember. That guy, at least he's like a modern-looking fat guy, you know what I mean? Not the Viking guy, the other fat guy. At least he looks like a fat slob from the Bronx or something. Like that guy you'll see at the gas station. But the Viking guy, like, fuck that. That shit's stupid. Nobody cares about that stuff. Yeah, bring your Polymega, because I'll have the other TV hooked up for you to start ripping. Like how you guys were playing Family Feud on that one TV, I'll hook that TV up so you can just start ripping. I'll be open next week. Yeah, my headaches have like gotten a lot better, so I should be good by next week completely. You don't understand with the shingles, man. It's like a twister in your head, like a sandstorm is going on in your head, and that has subsided a lot. So I didn't think it was going to, and it did. Thank God. Fucking apocalypse, you bitch. Fuck him. I'm just gonna do this. Usually you get behind his hand and then you hit the finisher. Because he'll just back up into your finisher. For Nintendo games, I have none. What? People getting mad about The Rock coming back is fake outrage. Well, the fact that like guys like Seth Rollins get mad at CM Punk comes like, oh, well, I've been here. Who gives a shit if you've been here? Fuck you. You fucking suck, bro. CM Punk draws fucking money. The guy walked out at the end of Survivor Series. Survivor Series was over. The guy walked out and made over $2 million. On the way out of the building, everyone bought a CM Punk shirt, they sold out. He made $2 million in fucking 5 minutes. Seth Rollins fucking can't make $2 million in fucking a year. No one's buying his shit. Fucking Cyber Akuma. Yeah, feeling better, son of bro. It was brutal. You don't understand. My grandfather had that 30 years ago, and there was no treatment for it. There was experimental treatment where they had to give you needles in your head. You had to get shots in your head every few days. And he suffered because, you know, at some point he just said, I can't do it anymore.
Come on.
No, Skull Shaver I have not tried because I've had shingles all over my head.
Ready.
They finally subsided. It's right here, though. I have it right next to me. I haven't even shaved my head. Because I couldn't. So this thing went up the whole left side of my head. You don't understand it. It, like, causes blisters and shit on your head. I had very small blisters. And thank God they all went away, but I can't shave my head for another couple of days at least. That's why in the podcast I wore the fucking Santa Claus hat. So I was covering the blisters and the, what was it? The scab that was on my... I had a big scab on my head. And it's now a very small scab. And I got lucky because my skin did not discolor. Usually your skin turns like purple when you have that shit. That did not happen, so I'm very grateful. Very lucky. I got lucky, man. I went to the hospital at the right time.
Come on.
That's what I'm saying. If something doesn't feel right or sound right, go to the hospital. Get checked out. Fuck the doctor. Just go right to the emergency room. Don't wait. I waited 2 days. I was like, yeah, this shit ain't working. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I had the chicken pox twice. And the lady at the hospital was like, you didn't have it twice. I was like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, lady. I had it twice. I have a scar on my eye from the second time I had it. Because I picked at it. Get out of here.
You win.
Yeah, it just stayed dormant in my system, I guess. Which, it happens, you know? I just didn't think it was going to happen at 41. Literally, like, 2 weeks after I turned 41, it fucking happened. I'll say this, though. As much as I did not want to get shingles, nobody wants to get that, believe me. I will say, at least I got it when the treatments were good, because like I said, I've seen it. I've seen people with it without treatments, and 30 years ago, it was almost a death sentence. Now, it's like no big deal. You go get treated and you're good. If you can catch it in time. Great music here. 3 years ago, he was 33 at the time, so he was young too. Yeah. I didn't think you could get it when you're young like that. My grandfather was like in his 60s when he got it. And that pretty much did him in, man. Because he had heart problems and fucked him up big time. He didn't last too long after that. That's why at the hospital, like, oh, you got shingles. I was like, what? Like, oh no, you got shingles. Not, and they're like, yeah, no big deal. And I'm like, no big deal. Wait a minute. And they're like, yeah, you just give you the shot of this, and then you... And literally in the emergency room, they gave me a shot of this stuff that like deals with shingles, and instead of stabbing pains in my head, it was like very light pulsing in my head. It was like instant. Like they gave me whatever and got rid of the pain. I mean, it was still painful, don't get me wrong, but the massive amount of pain that I had, got rid of it.
Game over.
You know, I never like had this game growing up. I just know it's a good game. Yeah, I'll put a bet down that Austin's gonna come out at the very end. Something's gonna happen. Rock's gonna get in the ring. He's gonna fuck up Cody. He's gonna maybe do the rock bottom to Cody or whatever. Austin's gonna come out. Everyone's gonna go crazy. He's gotta stun Rock. It's just gotta be Rock. It can't be the whole fucking crew. Maybe have somebody else come out and fuck the crew up. But Rock, I mean, Austin has to come out and stun Rock. That's the big payoff right there, to get Rock out of the fucking ring. Cody hits the crossroads on Roman Reigns. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Cody looks like a fucking $1 million. And the fans go home happy. And that's the way that it should be. It shouldn't be this bullshit where you build the guy up and then they fucking beat him. And, oh yeah, we'll give him the belt next year. It's like, no, you don't do that. Vince was such a fucking idiot. The guy sucked. He sucked at booking. He sucked at everything. If Rock wasn't injected in this storyline, you know, it would have been a different story completely. But now that Rock is injected in it, Cody is going to look like a fucking $1 million. I swear to God. Like, he's going to make Cody Rhodes look even bigger than what he is. And I know the fans are too fucking dumb to see what's going on there, but we know what's going on. Like, the real fans that know what's up. Rock's going to make this guy look fucking solid, man. Maybe Undertaker comes out and beats up... Nah, the Undertaker fucking sucks. I don't think you're going to get a group of like 3 people coming out together. I think you're just going to get... maybe you'll see like Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens come out and fuck those guys up. And then Austin comes out. Like, I think whoever comes out to fuck with the Bloodline guys, they're going to clear the ring. Roman's going to be knocked out. Rock is going to pick up Cody and start fucking with him, and then you're going to hear the glass break. Austin's going to stun Rock. Roman's going to get up. Cody's going to get up. Cody's going to hit him with the crossroads and win the title. That's what I think is going to happen. And then they're going to set up Austin and Rock at SummerSlam, or fucking Austin and Cody at SummerSlam. Austin and Cody. Rock and Cody at SummerSlam. If Cody can beat The Rock at SummerSlam, like, he's a made man. Yeah, that would be the payoff to get Rock out of the ring. It would only make sense, because Rock isn't fighting Cody. on night 2. You know Rock is going to win on night 1. Because it's going to be Bloodline rules. Like, we all know that. They're not going to have Rock lose and then fucking... So people are going to get butthurt over that. It's going to be the hook for night 2, though. Like, they're doing everything right. Like, the way that they're going about this. If Vince McMahon was booking... Rock would win on both nights. Like, Rock would win on night 1, Roman would win on night 2, and then they would stretch it over into next year's WrestleMania. It's like, you can't do that. You gotta. WrestleMania is the payoff, okay? You can't have WrestleMania continue the feud. That's why I hated when they called Backlash WrestleMania. That was so fucking dumb. Because it's not WrestleMania. But that was Vince's way of trying to get people to buy the pay-per-view. And they just did rematches because the guy was an idiot. Didn't know what he was doing. Oh yeah, the fans want to see rematches all day long. No, they don't. They're done. You can only see the match only so many times. Thank God Vince is not in charge anymore. Fuck him. Yeah, fuck that guy. That old fucking bastard. Piece of shit. Guy was like, he went from being one of the greatest promoters of all time to being a fucking slime ball. I guess he was always a slime ball though. We just didn't really know it. We kind of knew it, but now it's like confirmed, 100%. The fact that this guy would just do rematches just showed that he didn't care. He didn't know how to book. He didn't care. So anybody that ever defending this booking, they suck. Because at the end of the day, he knew he didn't know what he was doing. And Tony Khan dropped the ball with that one because AEW could have been looking really good right now. Instead, AEW got too cocky and they fucking stepped in dog shit. And they haven't gotten out of it yet. You know, AEW was good, but then they just, like I said, Tony Khan got too full of himself, and that was it. Then they started firing people, and then the drama in the locker room. These guys aren't even proven, okay? These AEW guys, and they're fucking telling WWE guys to fuck off. Like, guys, this is not the company that you said you were going to be. We get the same match as 6 pay-per-views in a row with Vince in charge. It was terrible. Bro, they did Orton and Cena so many times that it was embarrassing. That they admitted it was embarrassing and they were going to do it one last time. And then they did it like 5 more times after that. It's ridiculous. All they gotta do now is get the rest of the stooges out of there, especially Bruce. Oh, I think they'll clean house by the end of the year. If you notice, Bruce Pritchard just had surgery because he wants the company to pay for it. All these guys are gonna get their surgeries and shit, and then they're gonna peace out. Magically peace out, you know what I mean? Bruce knows what's going on because he said some crazy shit on his podcast with Conrad. And now Bruce is like, oh, I don't know anything. I'm not under investigation. It's like, bro, you admitted to a lot of crazy shit on that podcast. That corroborates, if I could speak today, with what's going on with Vince right now. So... Guy's a fucking schlub. This is a remake of the Nintendo game, by the way. Three Stooges. Fun game. Well, almost a quarter of one of the 400 discs is done. JB, you're gonna have to rip your ass off that weekend because I don't know what I'm gonna do if I get another Polymega. I'm not gonna burn these games again, so you gotta go through these things like water. I will give you your own little space. You rip whatever you want. You gotta hurry your ass up with that. The cartridges will be quick. They're like a split second to rip. That rhymed. But the discs, man, you gotta, like what I'm doing here, you gotta keep popping them in. And unfortunately, I didn't label anything, so you're going in blind. I never even played this game. It just looked cool. Or maybe that's why they're putting Heyman in the Hall of Fame, because maybe he's out of there too. I mean, Heyman's a stooge. I don't know if Heyman knew what the hell Vince was really doing, but he was one of Vince's guys. Rip the night. The cartridges will be quick, whatever you have. Yeah, the cartridges won't be an issue, especially at the shop. We have a ton of games. But I bought games that I sold, I fucking rebought, which is ridiculous that I had to do that. Like, I had Altered Beast, I sold that. And then I had to fucking buy it again for the Polymega. Like, come on, man. What the fuck? There's a game I have to buy called Bronchi. I went to asthma camp. I don't think any of you guys know that. Probably about 30 years ago now. Was it 94, 95, 93? I think I went 93 and 94 to asthma camp. And they had this game called Bronchi. It's a Super Nintendo game about a dinosaur that has asthma. And it teaches you how to use your inhaler. Bronchi goes for a shit ton of money. Like, sealed, I think it's like $200-300, something like that. I gotta get that game before I fucking kick it. I'm gonna have to just pay the money and buy it. The game sucks, but it's just the fact that I was first exposed to that game at asthma camp. And at the time, I don't think they sold that game publicly. Like, I never saw that game anywhere else. And then it popped up on the ROM sites. Then you go on eBay, and it's on eBay. So I have to go out and... not anytime soon, but before I drop dead, I gotta pick that game up. Just to have that. That's got to be added to the collection. This has to play Dreamcast at some point, man. Alone in the dark. One-Eyed Jack's Revenge. Jack could take his one eye and go fuck himself. How about that?
Come on.
Come on.
Spider sense tingling.
Ready. Fight!
Web swing. Web swing. Web swing. Web swing.
Yeah, how about that?
You win!
What happened?
Come on. Showtime.
Ready. Fight!
Web swing.
Bro, what the fuck is that? Get out of here.
You win!
Sweet. What happened? That game ripped. We're a quarter of the way through. Great streaming box, that's for sure. If you want to start a channel, this is the machine you gotta get. If you don't have RetroArch set up. I would, I'll be honest with you, RetroArch, if you learn how to set that up, I mean, it's probably the best way to go. Because you can just fucking have everything, you don't have to sit here and rip games all day long with RetroArch. Just drop the ROMs in a folder and set everything up. The playlists take 5 seconds to set up. You guys have seen me do it on here. And it's simple. I mean, this is good. Obviously, we talked about that. This is good for collectors and streamers and stuff like that. But having one of them is really cool. But when you get multiple, it seems like a good idea. But then you have to do the work again. It's a pain in the ass. Now, again, if they let you jailbreak it, which they admitted, Polymega said, hey, we can't stop people from jailbreaking. If they allow you to jailbreak or just allow you to carry your library over, great. That helps. If I was able to clone the NVMe, I would be like, buy like 10 of these things. But you gotta sit here and do all this shit. It takes a lot of time. You know I'm not gonna play half these games before I drop dead. But they're on here, you know? Here's the rest of this spindle. I should be watching Facts of Life right now, you know? I'm trying to get through that series. I'm on season 6. I have 3 more seasons left. And I have the fucking 3 movies after that. It's brutal. Yeah, I got your thing right here. Telfun. A little bag. It's right here. No, I copied it and I put it in, and it recognized that there were games on it, but it wouldn't let me play them. If you go to storage, it'll say, like, it'll show you that, like, half the thing was full. And when you click on it, it'll let you see what's on there and play it. When I clicked on it, it wouldn't show me anything. It wouldn't let me play anything. So it duplicated it correctly, but it just won't, because they encrypt your rips to your console ID. So if the console ID doesn't match, the console ID on the NVMe doesn't match the actual machine, it's not going to display anything. And that's a pain in the ass, because that's... Now, if somebody cracks the console and they make it so the title ID doesn't matter, they'll pop up. Or just jailbreak it so I can FTP the fucking games to the NVMe or whatever. You know what I mean? Just get it done. But again, this is a machine that nobody really wants to jailbreak because they don't want to put time into it. I'm sure somebody will down the line, but that could be a week from now, a year from now. It could be never. It depends, you know. Look at the Xbox One. That was never jailbroken because they were like, fuck it, you could just get Game Pass. Like, there's no reason to jailbreak an Xbox. I think down the line, when it comes to preservation, they'll crack the Xbox One. They'll crack that shit wide open like the 360. But for now, they're not going to fuck with it because there's no point. And we're going on what? Xbox One is 10 years old and it hasn't been cracked. Going on 11 years actually now. That's what I'm saying, like the hackers put their time into shit that matters, and if it doesn't matter right away, if it's not an emergency, they're not going to worry about it. Their whole point of view is like, hey, you could just fucking play Game Pass for $15 a month. Like, that's not expensive. Well, you know, you're doing that, we're going to crack the PS5. Excuse me. Which they do have a point, you know. But yeah, down the line, there'll definitely be a jailbreak for Xbox One. It's just going to be when they announce that they're gonna fucking turn the servers off on that thing or what, but that's when people will definitely jump in. They usually wait. Yeah, that's what sucks, man. Abbo, what's going on, man? I didn't see you for Anthony's Cold Fear playthrough. Abbo, you want to hear the funniest thing? I had to fucking ban 2 people on Anthony's channel yesterday because they started fucking fighting with me. Anthony started the Cold Fear stream saying, hey, a lot of people say this game's a ripoff of RE4. And I was like, it is a ripoff. Bro, some guy came in and was like, I just beat this game, it's not a ripoff, you guys know what you're talking about? I was like, bro, it was a ripoff. Ubisoft admitted to following Capcom's coverage on RE4. Like, it was, the magazines all covered the fact that they always called it Ubisoft's RE4. Okay? The guy was like, you need to get over it and grow up already. And I was like, I banned the guy. He's like, you can come back when you grow up. And then another guy went apeshit on me because Woot was selling refurbished Series X's for $149 yesterday. Anthony was live, so I was like, hey Anthony, they're selling for $149. And one guy immediately goes, well, Xbox doesn't sell well. They're down 47%. And I was like, no, they're not. And it goes, well, they are in the UK. And I was like, well, the UK is not the rest of the world. And Anthony was like, and I was like, yeah, I'm just going to buy a I said, I'm going to buy a PlayStation, write your name on it, and stick it up my ass to the guy. The guy was like, well, I don't even have PlayStation. I have a Steam Deck. And I was like, yeah, that sucks. The Lenovo is better. And Anthony was like, all right, guys, no more console warring. So 5 minutes goes by, and the guy goes to Anthony, what version of this game are you playing? And he said Xbox. And the guy goes, oh, we can't have that now. Well, like, the guy was taking another shot at me, even though Anthony told him to stop. Boom. We got rid of him. Like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? But yeah, Abbo, the guy was trying to say that Cold Fear wasn't a rip on RE4. Like, yes, they ripped a lot of elements off, but it can't be the same story. They're gonna get in fucking trouble for doing that. They ripped off the laser pointer with the gun, the camera angles over the shoulder, the blonde Leon looking guy. Instead of the girl's name being Ada, it's Anna. Like, come on. Instead of her being a Chinese spy, she's a Russian spy. I mean, come on, guys. But the fact was, in the magazines back in the day, they flat out fucking said, they called it Ubisoft's RE4. And Ubisoft released this game in March of 05, 2 months after RE4. So you know why they did that, right? Because they wanted you to get RE4 and then go out and buy their game when you were done. Like, Ubisoft, like, they did some shit because they wanted you to buy their game. I can't blame them. They're trying to rub off the success of Resident Evil 4. Everyone knew RE4 was going to be a huge game when it came out. I mean, it was delayed several times. Like, you know, it was the most anticipated game at the time. So, Ubisoft was doing the right thing. They, not by ripping them off, but by capitalizing. But I was there, dude, and I always have people fucking, like, coming at me about shit like that. Like, bro, just because you beat it last week and the story is different, great, bravo. But I was there when it was coming out. I know what the magazines were saying. I know what the internet was saying. I think Cold Fear ripped off the original R4 because prefix camera angles and shoulder aiming. Yeah, and there's the way that Leon like shoots the Hookman in the OG RE4 that never came out, 3.5 or whatever you call it. That's in the game. They took a lot of elements because they were following that coverage of RE4 closely. And they put it on the ship. And somebody in Anthony's chat was like, do you think that Revelations ripped this game off because it's on a cruise ship? And I'm like, no, because Gaiden's on a fucking cruise ship, you moron. The Game Boy Color game. If anything, Cold Fear ripped that shit off, too. Leon has a fucking vest in that game. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, nobody understands this shit. I try to point stuff out to let people know the history of this stuff, and people get angry at me. It's like, go fuck yourself, then. I'm done. If you want to look stupid online, look stupid online. Also, it's made by people from Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare, which also ripped off Resident Evil. I know. Yeah, the game is good. I have it downstairs. Cold Fear. I'm not saying I hate it. I never said that in the chat. I didn't tell the guy the game was bad or anything. I agreed with Anthony. Anthony said, yeah, people say it's a ripoff. And I was like, yeah, it is. It's not a ripoff. And I tried to explain to the guy that I wasn't being mean or anything. I was like, hey, this is why people would say that, because the magazines were covering, Ubisoft was covering RE4 footage heavily, and then the magazines were making fun of Ubisoft over it. And this guy just went apeshit on me, like, they did not rip anything off. It's like, yeah, whatever. The minute they showed the footage in the magazines, like the screenshots and everything, even the editors, the people writing the article fucking wrote that this is a RE4 clone. And they would call it Ubisoft's Resident Evil 4. Internet crazies. Yeah, I know. Like, you can't talk to people, dude. Deep Fear on Saturn, I got to the last level and the game glitched out on me. I couldn't beat it. I couldn't kill the final boss. But I played through it on stream. I have it. I actually have the game. Excuse me, I bought the Japanese edition. I still have it downstairs. It's a good game. But yeah, I mean, you try to tell people shit and they don't listen. And it's like, dude, whatever. You look like an idiot. Just keep looking stupid. But the thing is, when people, yeah, I know you beat it. I try to tell people stuff. Like, when I was on Anthony's podcast, okay? And I talked about how the original Resident Evil didn't sell well, but Resident Evil 2 sold well because of word of mouth. People told me I was full of shit. And I was like, I was there. People were leaving comments like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And then there were people that were actually like my age that fucking jumped in and defended me and said, no, this guy is totally right because I was there too and I know that it happened this way. Like, I had people like defending me. And it's like, why do I need people to defend me? Like, it's cool that they were there too and they understand it, but number one, why am I being questioned about this fucking 20 years later, 30 years later? And number two, I had to have people jump to my aid? Like, come on, man. It's a fucking game that came out 30 years ago, okay? I was there when it came out. I know what the situation was. I'm just trying to tell you guys what happened. You don't want to believe it? Go fuck yourself. Like, I can't deal with this anymore. He's lying because if the first one didn't sell well, they wouldn't have made the second. That's not what happened. There were people that bought Resident Evil 2 that didn't even... They still didn't play the first one, even after they beat Resident Evil 2. People had no desire to go out and fucking buy the first game. Because Resident Evil 2 was the biggest game that was being hyped around everything. Like, Helldivers 2, for example. I didn't play the first game, and I don't want to fucking play the first game. You have a lot of people buying Helldivers 2 that did not play Helldivers 1. Okay? And Helldivers 2 is selling like crazy right now. Helldivers 1 was not a financial success at all. But 2 was being made, it was hype around it, and people went out and bought it, and they're having fun with the game. I have no desire to go out and play Helldivers 1. That's exactly what happened with Resident Evil 1 and 2. Now, just because people didn't buy Resident Evil 1 doesn't mean it wasn't a good game. Just people didn't know what the fuck was coming out. PlayStation was brand new. I found out about Resident Evil because my buddy brought the game over. He had rented it, and he brought it over to my house. You know what I mean? Like, that's how we found out what Resident Evil 1 was. And from there, we were hooked. And then I exposed my other friend to the game, and he got hooked on the game. And then when RE2 came out, like me and him, he actually got the game before I did because I ordered it from Capcom, and they didn't deliver it on release date. So he got the game, and then he let me borrow Leon's disc because he wanted to play Claire's disc. So that's what we did back in the day. Like, we used to share games like that, me and him. Or I would rent a game on my account. I would play it on Friday, and then he would borrow it on Saturday. Then Sunday we would return the game or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, we would do shit like that, me and my buddy Mario. And then I remember when Blockbuster finally was getting it in, because I still didn't get my copy yet. Blockbuster got it in a couple days late after release, but the minute they got it in, I rode my bike in the fucking rain down there. The Blockbuster in Larchmont, and I fucking got the game. In the rain. Pouring rain. But yeah, I mean, shit like that. Like, people... I'm trying to explain to people stuff, like... So they don't look stupid online, but they want to look stupid online, so let them look fucking dumb. You know, you think people go to our Resident Evil channel to learn about the history of the thing? When you explain it to them, they don't believe you. They don't give a shit. It's like, alright. You keep looking dumb. It's like, you know, everyone says Batman Forever bombed at the box office. It's like, I don't fucking remember that at all. Batman and Robin bombed, but not Batman Forever. Jim Carrey was on fucking fire. Oh, well, the bat nipples. Yes, that was the big fucking topic back in the day, the bat nipples. You really think anybody cared about that shit? They made fun of it for 5 seconds back in the day. Nobody walked out of Batman Forever saying they showed bat nipples. So I'm done. I'm never going to watch this franchise again. No, that was like a ha-ha joke. People walked out of the theater laughing at that for 2 seconds. It was the hottest movie of the summer. You couldn't even get in. Me and my buddies went to go see Batman Forever. They were sold out. And our parents dropped us off. We had to stay at the theater. So we saw Forget Paris because that was the only movie that we could see. And then when I went to the bathroom during the movie, used to be able to. They had windows in the doors. I looked in the windows of the Batman Forever doors. There were people sitting on the fucking floor in the aisle. That's how packed that theater was. Okay. So yeah, you tell me. And then Kissed by a Rose, fucking Seal made. He became a fucking millionaire because of that stupid song. The guy was homeless when he wrote it. Okay. But yeah, Batman Forever sucked. Made no money. Flop. The fuck out of here. Just because you don't like the movie on DVD and Blu-ray doesn't mean the movie bombed at the box office, you fucks. It's like Rotten Tomatoes. They said Conehead's like one of the worst movies ever made. Dude, that was the funniest fucking movie that was out in the early 90s. It's not going to win an Oscar or anything or Academy Award, but it was fucking funny. People loved it. Anyway, that's my beef with revisionist history online. Immortals Phoenix Rising is $6.97 on Amazon. I can't believe the Series X was fucking $149 on Woot. That's crazy, man. Oh, it's $149 again. Sold out though. For $149, I would have bought one. Only because it's refurbished and I want to see like what the deal is with that. I don't pay a lot of attention to internet opinions. It's like stuff you all dump on. I like a lot of stuff you all dump on. I'll enjoy. I just enjoy it all. Like that's the way you got to go about it, man. Like I'll even if I don't like something, you might like it, and that's all right. Like you like Helldivers 1. I think the game is fucking dumb. I never really played it, but it looks stupid from the videos and screenshots. That's why when you said Helldivers 2 is coming, I was like, yeah, fuck that game. And then I played it and I was like, oh wow, this is really good. So again, I mean, you gotta stick to your guns, man. it's something that you like and you enjoy, that's fine. That's why they make games like that, you know what I mean? It's not for a lot of games are not for everybody, but they're for people out there. I don't play the fucking Japanese games, the like, you know, the Persona games or whatever. And we make fun of people like that and shit like that because it's like a stereotype. It's funny, but they make those games for people that want them, and a lot of people buy them. So why not? It is what it is. But like, you know, I love Xbox, but at the end of the day, like, they're doing stupid shit. I'm gonna call them out. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking pretend like everything's fine because it's not. Oh, the rumors. Well, you wouldn't have all these fucking rumors if they came out and said flat out, no, this is not true. Instead, they come out and they talk in PR and shit, and you're like dancing around what they're saying. It's like, I'm done. I'm done with this shit. You tell me what's up or I'm fucking leaving. And I haven't turned this machine on. Like what Rise of the Ronin and Stellar Blade. You don't give two shits what I do. Well, Rise of the Ronin, the graphics look like shit, man. Rise of the Ronin should not be a $70 game. Okay? Or Rise of Ronin, whatever the hell it's called. Rose of Ronin. That game should be a $40 game. The way that the graphics look. Stellar Blade, I'll check the demo out. At first I saw the trailer and I was like, what is this stupid shit? Let's face it, the only reason why people are buying Stellar Blade is because the girl's ass is hanging out. But maybe it's a fun game. I don't know. But that's why when I saw the trailer for it, I was like, this game looks like shit. They're just trying to sell it based on the girl's ass. Like, that's not really a selling point anymore. It's like a cheap way to make money. But a lot of people are raving about the demo, so the demo is out. I'll check it out. But again, it's another hack and slash. It's like, how many hack and slashes do we need? Rise of the Ronin, you have Ghost of Tsushima. You know what I mean? Like, is there really a need for... The issue I have with Rise of Ronin, I mean, I saw a screenshot and the graphics was like shit. But... how many of these Japanese samurai games are we gonna fucking get? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not in feudal fucking Japan. I really don't care anymore. You know what I mean? Ghost is coming out on PC in May. I'm gonna check that out. And that's pretty much it. Like, I don't need any other samurai games. When they make Turtles in Time, like in 3D graphics and shit, that's when I will play another samurai game. Until then, I don't care. You know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, the movie. They go back to feudal Japan. And again, there's nothing wrong with Japanese, like, samurai games, but in my opinion, they're just spending all this money on these fucking games that are all the same, man. Make different games. Even the American games, like, they make the same shit. Like, enough. How many Forzas do we fucking need? Can you just make Forza Online? And that's like, you update it every year? You know what I mean? Instead of making like 20 different Forza games. How many fucking people are playing Forza every year? Like, there's burnout. I want more Halos. I don't want more Forzas. I mean, Xbox One is the Forza box. And Xbox Series X is coming at too. The Forza box. Or 360 was the Halo box, the Gears box. Like, it was everything. Everything was on that machine. The 360 was the peak of Xbox. And now we're limited to fucking Forza on everything. Like, Forza's always going to be the constant. It's like, no, Halo should be the constant. Gears should be the constant. That's what these companies don't get, man. Oh man, ripping games to this thing is such a pain in the ass. Cartridges not too bad, but I mean the discs, forget it. I'm falling asleep over here. Here's the thing about it too, Abo. Like, you're decent about stuff. Like, if I don't like something, you'll be like, that's cool, but I like it. And I'm like, alright. You're not like, well, you don't like it? You're a horrible man. We've had people like that before, a bunch of fucking idiots. This game came to Xbox? Well, you're a horrible person because you said it was going to come and it came to the platform. It's like, really? Like, this is your life, bro? Where you fucking get mad at me because Xbox put a game out that I reported that they were working on years ago, and you didn't want to believe it? You thought I was fanboying, but I wasn't. Remember we had all the fucking crazy people attack the site, attack the channel because Eurogamer put the article out that Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy was coming to PC, Switch, and Xbox. I had these people fucking come in the room and like trash the room. And then when the guy got proven wrong, like when it was like official, the guy wrote, I meant the original trilogy, you C-word. It's like, no you didn't. You weren't arguing with me about the original trilogy. You were arguing with me about the Insane Trilogy. But the guy had to not admit that he was wrong. It's like, bro, you're not going to get sued for $1 million if you admit that you made a mistake. That's the way that everybody acts today. And it's like, you weren't raised right if you have that mentality. And they make you rip everything to be legit. Yes, because you can't clone. I tried cloning the NVMe and it won't let me use my games because it has whenever you rip your games, it ties the console ID to the games. That's why I have to rip all these games all over again. Which really sucks. Because it's a process. I got 400 discs I gotta rip. I'm not even a quarter of the way through. Cartridges take 2 seconds to rip. It's just the CDs take forever. Yeah, we had a lot of crazy people about that stuff, man. It's like, guys, This stuff is being reported. That this stuff is being, like, I found out last night, Apple, that Uncharted, or yesterday, Uncharted, the Nathan Drake collection is coming to PC and PS5. That's a win, right? I don't see what the big deal is. Come on, buddy. Oh man, Frank's gonna have to bring tournament fighters again. I'm gonna have to rip that off. I finally learned how to solder this year. Fixing some old controllers I have for a while, just needed new sticks. That's cool, man. Yeah, when you learn how to solder, that's a big deal. That's, you know, I learned how to solder through fucking piracy. Which, now I solder and fix things, like, and I do mods and stuff like that. Shout out to PlayStation 1 and Xbox. Ambo, you don't understand. Back in the day, the first mod chip to come out for the original Xbox was 30 wires. I didn't know how to solder, and I soldered 30 wires. And I hacked the machine. The first game I booted was Shrek for Xbox. It was on a CDRW. Because the Xbox could read DVDs and CDRWs. The Thompson drive. I still have that chip too, by the way. It's called the Xbox Lettuce chip. I have a couple of them that are brand new. Now you don't need that, obviously. You could soft mod it. You could use the Aladdin chip, which you can buy on Amazon for like $10. But you really don't need to buy chips anymore because there's a new Xbox BIOS called Sir BIOS. You could do the soft mod, then you could flash that BIOS to the chip. And you could put in, I think, a 16 terabyte hard drive in your original Xbox. Like, it's crazy. Oh, you finally soft modded it last week. I remember you soft modded it to sign up for Insignia, but then you quickly unsoft modded it. Oh, what brought you around, buddy? You still got that 360 I gave you, huh? That thing's a treat. You should put in a SSD in the OG Xbox. This way you have everything backed up. Why is this guy dressed like Claire Redfield on the box? Like he's even got the knife sheath. I used the endgame XYZ. Look how cool that was, right? Yeah, if you look up the Sir BIOS, you can use that BIOS and you can have like the ultimate Xbox now. Or you don't have to mess with it at all. But I might do a Sir BIOS video at some point. Because I've never done that before. You used to have a chip for that, the Aladdin chip, but now you don't need it. You can soft mod the Sir BIOS. Yeah, we all have to jump on Halo 2 again. Anthony said he wanted to jump on at some point, so. So, have you actually seen the clock capacitor on the OG leak? Changed mine despite people saying the 1.6 doesn't have the issue. Habbo, don't mess with the 1.6 one. The 1.6 one, if you remove that thing, it's you brick the system. Now, if you replaced it with another thing, that's fine, but you really didn't have to do that. Now, the other one, yes, I've seen residue from the original clock capacitors. But the 1.6s, those aren't prone to breaking. So you don't have to remove that one. If you remove it and don't replace it, the console's bricked. I changed it. Why? Rookie mistake. Don't mess with the 1.6. The clock capacitors and the OGs are just no good. But then again, that goes for all the capacitors in the OG. Yeah, if Thrill Kill for PS1 didn't get canceled, I wouldn't have done the modding or the soldering or any of that shit. But because that game got canceled, that got me into modding. Game enhancers, Game Wizard, all that shit. And then that turned into mod chips. Because PlayStation had mod chips back in the day, but a lot of times games would disable them, so I was like, don't fuck with the mod chips, who cares? But then they made the Stealth 3 chip, and it's like, you're good now. Like, you don't even need to worry about it. But yeah, at certain points, mod chips are the only way to crack the system, so I had to learn how to solder, and from there I learned how to repair these things. The 360, if you learn how to hack the 360, you actually learn how to repair the system. Because you get, like, to hack the machine, you need like certain tools and stuff. Those tools will help you just refurbish a machine. Like, you don't even need to hack the machine. But the tools created to hack it will help you refurbish it, so it's weird. Like the Jungle Flasher thing. Like, if you flash custom firmware to the disk drive, yeah, you can play bootleg games, but you can also custom flash official firmware. So if your disk drive breaks, you can order a new drive and flash the official firmware on it with those tools. Then you could fix your drive without having to send it in or have someone else fix it. You know what I mean? It saves money. You wouldn't think of that when you're thinking about, ooh, I want to play this game that didn't come out. But it all leads up to that. And I've made money doing it, fixing stuff, you know? Fixing controllers and stuff like that. Fixing consoles for people. Like Frank's PSP, his friend, when he was a kid, his friend bricked it because he tried to hack it. I made that fucking recovery battery thing, and I unbricked his PSP. Again, you need to learn how to mod the console to do the battery thing. The magic battery. But from there, I was able to fix other stuff, you know? Place batteries in the GameCube and Dreamcast with a battery holder. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. And that's basic soldering. You should change the fuse out in your Dreamcast. This way the controller ports don't blow out. Man, my back is killing me, man. Good old Crumb. Crumb from Real Monsters on Nickelodeon. Remember that? How did his fucking arms not get tired? Yeah, change that because that's a big problem. One day your ports just won't work and you'll be pissed off. That's an easy soldering job too. It's one diode or capacitor or something. So Abba, I'll tell you something funny, okay? A customer of mine came in years ago with a Sega CD, Model 2. He's like, yeah, it doesn't turn on. My friend gave it to me for $5. So I look online and I'm like, are you fucking kidding? So I ordered these capacitors. It was like $3 for the capacitors. I soldered just one capacitor. I mean, it came in a pack of capacitors, but it was just one that needed to be soldered into the machine. I soldered that one capacitor in, the whole fucking machine turned on. It worked fine. But apparently that's an issue for the Sega CD Model 2. One little capacitor goes bad. And that's a 5-second soldering job. And I was like, wow, this is the first one I've ever fixed. And the guy was like, oh my god, it works, thank you. I only paid $5 for it because it was broken. Well, and it's like, well, this is going to cost you $25, so... But if you ever come across a Sega CD Model 2 that doesn't turn on, chances are that's a capacitor. So that's a good tip, especially if you're learning how to solder right now. But now I know how to recap Game Gear, so I can start fixing those. So, again, this is stuff you guys have to, you gotta know how to do, you know, how to fix this stuff. I've actually never played a Sega CD before. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. I have it downstairs, but I have a Sega Genesis, my original one from when I was a kid. That doesn't turn on anymore, and I was supposed to send it years ago to some guy. He thinks it's just a plug, but it's not. It's one of the capacitors. But I think I accidentally, when I desoldered it, I didn't have a desoldering gun at the time. I think I ripped fucking part of the board with it. But I had to send it to him to look at. Because if he can rewire it and bring it back to life, I want to hook that up to a Sega CD and the 32X, play it, and then fucking get rid of the 32X and Sega CD. I really don't need that stuff anymore, man. It's worth money and it's sitting in my basement doing nothing. But yeah, it's good you're learning how to solder because you can start fixing your own stuff. Even if you don't make money on it, at least you know you can fix your own stuff. Because let's face it, these consoles are going to get more expensive as time goes on. That's why the Polymega is $549 now, because they know if you buy all the consoles this thing could play, you're spending a shit ton of money. This is like a fraction of that. The Pico boot, Abo, you should be able to do those. It's only 5 wires. And the points are pretty big on the GameCube. I would suggest if you're soldering to a chip, use a razor blade in between the spaces on the chip. This way you don't get solder you don't bridge the chip or anything. Eventually you'll learn how to unbridge that stuff, but when you start out, put a couple of razor blades in between where you're soldering. This way you don't get it all over the place. That always helps. It's a little tip. RetroSync 5X with the Genesis is great because you can crop overscan the board. Hopefully they drop the price of the 5X and I'll pick it up. I need one of those for work. Because I have the OLED. I didn't know that you told me they sold the 2X still on their website. Maybe I'll pick one of those up, but I'd like to get the 5X for work. Obviously, I want the 4K, but that's like $700. I'm not doing that. It's impossible. For a fucking scaler that I'm not going to know how to use, forget it. But I'll pay like $100 for one. I immediately wanted to learn to maintain. Yeah, you got to do it, man, because like I'm getting old. I'm not going to be around for another fucking 30 years or whatever, so you guys got to start learning how to do this stuff. Like that's why I teach Frank and Anthony. Like hopefully they're following what I'm doing. This way these guys, when I'm not here anymore, they can learn how to fix their own stuff. Like Anthony, like I'm going to build his PC, but I'm going to show him how to build the PC. So one of these days, you know, in another 10 years, I might not be able to build computers anymore. Because, he upgrades like once every 10 years, this guy. Maybe he'll be like, okay, I know how to do this now, so let me do it. Let me get it done with. I'll get the RetroSync 4K in 10 years when it's cheaper. Yeah, me too. I'll buy it with you. How about that? That sounds like a plan, my man. My adapter in here. Yeah, it's here. Okay, good. My Famicom adapter. find it at first, but now it's here. It's in this bag. Ah, shit, I gotta get the Tournament Fighters at work for Genesis, because that one works. This one doesn't. It works on original hardware, but it won't work in the Polymega for some reason. I have Mega Man 4 for the Famicom that does not work on consoles, but it fucking works on the Polymega. So, I mean, there's something going on with this stuff. But yeah, I would say that, like, you guys got to start learning this stuff. Fred, what's up, man? How you doing, Fred? You're gonna be here for WrestleMania next week? Saturday and Sunday? At the shop? I'm trying to get a head count here. I know JB's gonna be there, but I gotta see if Jeff and Ludwig are still coming up. Yeah, you guys got to start learning how to do this stuff, because I'm not going to be around forever. But, you know, if I could teach you guys, yeah, I'll be there. Okay, good. How you feeling, man? I know you were sick the other day. That's why you weren't on. And same thing with Fred. Like, I'm trying to teach Fred stuff, too. I mean... So, Fred bought, what was it, Wii Sports Resort from us? Or just Wii Sports? And his Wii froze in the intro because it makes you watch this intro video. I think it was Sports Resort. And the video froze on Fred. Well, Fred didn't know. If he just hit reset, the game will just load. So Fred brought the game back and said, hey, it doesn't work. And then I tested it and it fucking worked. So I said, Fred, let me just fucking rip the games to your Wii. He's like, you could do that? So I did Fred's Wii. I did his original Xbox. I did his 360. But you see what I mean? It's like allergies and change of weather. Yeah, they call March Wacky March. Because as you know, it was like 90 degrees at one point, and now it's fucking 30 degrees again. So. Now it's 50 degrees. So, who the hell knows? Fred, you gotta get back into streaming, man. The guys are missing you. And you let Anthony beat the brand new Alone in the Dark before you beat the old one. And that's the one you're playing is the better game. You gotta show up Anthony. You're like, hey guys, I know Anthony played that abomination, but I'm gonna play the good game. Yeah, and all the machines work good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So that's why I make these videos too, so that you guys can see how to do this yourself. Like, I'm not a tutorial guide, but like when we did the Xbox video, Frank and I ran into a problem and we figured it out that the internet couldn't figure out. Because we found a thread where the guy had the same issue and nobody helped him. But we figured out if you unplug if you hot swap the SSD, it'll boot into the loading thing, and then we can change all the information and stuff like that. Like, we didn't realize it, but it drove me nuts, and you know, I was like, fuck it, unplug it and plug it back in, and it worked. School's been a lot this semester. Yeah, well, do what you got to do, and when you're done with school, man, jump on streaming, because these guys want to watch your stuff. You don't want to lose people. I mean, Fred, you can make a couple $100 a month just by streaming games. Might see Dune 2 today. That's cool. I've never seen any of those movies, but I heard it was good. I actually had this game. I might still have it downstairs. I don't remember if I have Doom or Quake. I have one of them downstairs. On Saturn. Yeah, Abo, I think I'm gonna relinquish a lot of my not relinquish, but I'm gonna get rid of a lot of my the rest of my physical stuff. Not all of it, but trim it down a little bit more. Excuse me. I think like the Wii U stuff I'm gonna get rid of. It's a good movie. It's like 3 hours long. Fuck. 3 hours. Should ask for the alopecia discount, Fred. At the movie theater. Be like, oh. Technically, I'm a senior citizen. Bro, Ghostbusters was $16 a person. I mean, I can't complain because we got leather fucking seats, recliners, but holy shit, that was a lot of money to go see a movie. We could have bought the 4K fucking release and watched it at home. Technically, I'm handicapped with my oh, my heart's fucked. Dude, I went years ago. I went to get fucking benefits because of my heart. Temporary disability, and the judge was like, oh no, you're still young, you can still work. I'm like, bro, my heart's like fucking done. These fucking stupid judges, like they don't understand. They think, oh yeah, you're a young guy, you can still work. Like, no, it doesn't work like that, my man. That's why I had to open my own business, because I can't work for anybody else, because I get stressed out and I can't fucking go crazy. Like, I can't rush to work. I can't run here, run there. Like, I gotta take my time with stuff. But they don't see it that way. Like, oh, you're a young guy, you can still do shit. Yeah, what can I do? It's funny, because there's stuff that guy can't do. Oh, you got no legs? Yeah, you can walk. No, you can still do a job. You can still do shit. Like, come on, man. All right, Abo, take care, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. The tickets for Dune are $15. Holy shit! Wow. Shout out to Abo. The guy's learning how to fix his own stuff. That's the way that it should be. You guys need to start learning this stuff to keep these machines alive, to play them and have fun. But they give money to people that aren't even disabled. Oh, I know that. I know that. And the irony is, a lot of those people are in law enforcement. Just saying. It seems like if you're related to somebody, you happen to get the benefits, huh? But if you're not, you don't get shit. It's all a game. It's all a game, buddy. That's all right. That's why I had to do the store, because I got to do my own thing, and that's why I take my time. It's not about making $1 million. It's about getting out of the house, having a fucking life, some sort of a life. You know what I mean? That's when people go crazy at the shop. It's like, what's the point? Like, why are you fucking mad? Oh, you weren't open. Oh, this didn't happen. Oh. It's like, guys, chill the fuck out. People just want it because they're lazy. Well, it's messed up because I have a legit problem, and they're like, "Oh no, you can still lift boxes." Like the doctor's telling me I can't lift anything. And these are like legit doctors, like not these hickey dicky doctors up here. I went to one of the best heart specialists in fucking Connecticut. And that guy was like, yeah, you can't. This was 20 years ago. He was like, yeah, you can't do certain things ever. Like, you need to be very careful with this, and that, and all that. And he's like, you should apply for that stuff. You should do this. You should do that. Forget about it. I did all that shit and, oh no, you're a young guy. I'm like, yeah, I'm a young guy, but my heart is fucked up, man. If I don't take my pills, I'm fucking done. But the pills, I mean, they've been helping me, the heart pills, so. But again, that's only gonna last for so long, you know? So, it is what it is, I guess. I'm just dealing with it. Just gotta wake up every day and hope for the best. Anyway. You're too embarrassed. Yeah, that sounds like you're lazy, buddy. That's funny. I'm too embarrassed. Hey, the judge will say, everyone's bald, Fred. RWK, what's up, man? No, Fred. You can glue hair on your head. Then you could go to work. You could wear a wig. RWK, I gotta ask you something. Every fucking time you ask me if I'm streaming, I respond to you within seconds of you asking me, and I say in a few minutes, and then you never show up. And I'll stream for like 2 hours. Why do you even ask me if you're not gonna show up? That's the one thing I always wonder. Because that's happened 100 times. This drive makes noise, man. The other one doesn't sound like that. Gaming is fucked until 2030. Well, RWK, it's fucked if you're on Xbox until 2030. But if you get a PC or a PlayStation, you're pretty good. There's Dreadpool, what's up? The minute I start talking bad about Xbox, Dreadpool comes in. And then Dreadpool gets even angrier when I talk bad about Xbox. Dreadpool. I was in Axel's stream last night. Your wife was there and everybody was in there. I had them fucking dying laughing because I talked about God of War. I don't know if you saw that, but you got to go back and watch that. RWK, last night, you wrote, you streaming tonight? I replied 38 seconds after you wrote that and said, maybe yes. And then I jumped on like 5 minutes later and you never came in. And you've done that several times, my man. Always like, yeah, soon. And then you don't show up. I had them laughing because I said they were talking about like Mimir in God of War. And I was like, and I wrote in the chat like, how is it that Kratos never passes gas by accident on Mimir? Because he's like literally attached to his ass. And dude, they were laughing when they read that shit. Because nobody ever thought about that. There's also a scene in God of War 2018 where Mimir's on your ass and then you're sliding down like a mountain. And it's like, how does his face not get all scraped up? Like, he should have no face left. I didn't write that, but I mean, that's one of the things I was thinking when I was playing God of War. I get busy now and then. I can't type 2 kids, 2 basketball teams. You had basketball teams at 10:30 at night last night? I have full-time also. Good old full-time. Well, Fred already told me, RWK, when you are ready, he's going to stream based on what time you're ready to watch him stream. What I would say, RWK, learn how to build a PC. It's not that hard. Or just stick with your Xbox until they decide they're gonna not make it anymore. Shut the servers down. I literally last game to play is Wednesday, Game Gear video, Polymega, now I'm here. Okay. Then you're here. I even listen when you play Horizon West. Alright, don't worry about it. Yeah, I was gonna do Family Feud last night, but I went to bed at like 10. I was knocked out. I'm gonna try to get sleep in a little bit and then come back. And I'll get the Wii ready because the Wii U that we have here is different from the one that we used at the shop. I have to make sure everything's installed on there, and then she could play that later. I'll probably get Family Feud on here too, and the other games, so she could play that. Too bad there's not a PlayStation 1 emulator on the Wii U. That would have been cool. Good old Mimir. No, brother. That's messed up, man. I'm literally only comments on your Twitter, and I see if I ask you live. So other people might just tune in. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. None of these games are labeled. I'm going in blind. I'm listening while I'm working about. Okay, so then you were listening. That's fine. What is this? Is this X-Men? What is this? The X-Men that doesn't work? Oh, it's Last Bronx.
Last Bronx.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't know why it's not coming up, but whatever. Called Last Bronx is totally not the Bronx. Shout out to Sega though for trying to be hip. I'm sorry, I can't. Dude, it's alright. It's cool. You're the one going crazy right now. I sometimes listen when I'm in class. Fred, how the fuck are you doing that, man? You know, you guys are lucky. You got like, I had a cell phone in school, but it was only to make calls. Like, we had nothing on it. No social media, none of that stuff. I was like one of like maybe 2 people in school that had a cell phone. And it was just to keep in my book bag in case like something happened. And by the way, I wouldn't even turn the phone on unless something happened. Like if I needed help or something, I would turn the phone on and then call. Now you guys have these little computers, your iPhones and your Galaxies and Google phones and shit. And you can do whatever you want on these damn phones. My AirPod in one ear. Nokia brick was the best one ever. It was a Nokia. I had a Nokia phone. It's a little cell phone. I mean, by little, I mean big. But it was littler than the other Nokia. My mom had this gigantic Nokia phone. And I had this like little one. But it was cool because I would turn it on when I like certain times payphones wouldn't work. So I had the phone in my backpack. I would just pull the phone out and call like a taxi if I needed to go home or something. You know what I mean? Or I would call the house and be like, hey, can you come pick me up or something? Because there were too many times where, like I mentioned with the movies, we would get dropped off at the theater and the movie would be sold out and then we're fucked. Like we didn't have cars or anything. So I would pull the cell phone out and make a call. Be like, hey, we can't see the movie. Or if our parents didn't even get home from dropping us off, I would just fucking call a taxi and go home. And then in '01, I got a phone for myself. Got the Sony Ericsson phone, a little blue phone. It's a flip phone. It was a little shitty phone. The phone sucked. I got that phone. Then I ended up getting the Nextel phone, and then went to Verizon, got the chocolate phone. Then I got the iPhone from AT&T, which AT&T was a fucking mistake. Then I got Oh no, I got the BlackBerry Storm. I'm sorry, the BlackBerry Storm, and then I got the iPhone from AT&T. The Storm made me leave Verizon for fucking AT&T. And then when Verizon got the iPhone 4, that's when I went back. Nice Bronx. Fred, did you ever play the original Alone in the Dark? Or just the 2008 game like you've been playing? I used the jailbroken iPod to text. Ludwin used an iPod to make phone calls with, I think, WhatsApp or something. So he, like, had an iPhone for free, pretty much. I did play the original. Bro, how do you even control the game? Oh, here's another Last Bronx. I don't know why I have two of them, but I do. Oh, you know why? Because there was audio problems, I think, and then there was a patch for it. I don't remember. I don't remember why I have two of them, or maybe I burnt them by accident. That happens. Sometimes there's duplicates in here because I didn't realize I burned it. Nicktoon was racing. Okay. I don't think I ever played this game. I played the newer ones, but not this one. Oh man. I wasn't planning on going there, but if you want to come there, like, let me know what time, and I'll be there. I'm still trying to get my shit together. I mean, I could go there for a little bit, but you gotta let me know what time. Maybe we'll go there and play Family Feud and shit, since the Wii is all set up over there. So I don't have to do it here, and I can come home later and fucking watch Facts of Life. Yeah, we started getting people in here, so I stayed live. I bought my kid's iPod Touch last Christmas before last. They've since not making. Yeah, the iPod Touch they got rid of a while ago. They want you to buy an iPhone, that's why. We're still alive? Yes, we're still alive. Eli, how much is Castlevania 3 over there in Japan? Can you find it for under like $60? Because it's like $60, $70 over here. Yeah, Fred, if you want to go to the shop, let me know and I'll meet you there. I'm not going to go to the shop and wait for you. Like, because I don't have plans to go there today. But if you want to hang out there, just let me know and I'll go over there. I don't have an issue with that. So, if your plans change or whatever and you want to hang out at the shop, just message me on Messenger. And I'll head over there. I don't care. But I'm not going to go fucking hang out there if I don't have to. With, waiting for customers and shit. I told everybody, we'll be there next week for WrestleMania, so I told all my customers, like, we'll be there next Saturday. Next Saturday and Sunday. Can an iPhone work for a kid without a plan? Yeah, you can use an iPhone with Wi-Fi. You could just use it to use apps. You don't have to activate it. At that point, though, if it's for a kid, if I were you, just get an iPad. It's half the price. They have iPads that are like $300. Whereas the iPhone's going to cost you like $1,500. Or you can get one of the prepaid iPhones for like $100 and something. Just don't activate it. You can install apps and shit on it. As long as you're on Wi-Fi. Yeah, let me know. If you want to hang out later or whatever, let me know. I'll go over there. If not, I'm going to stay home. But if you want to hang out, I will hang out. I'm not telling you like, yeah, no, don't bother me. Like, no, if you want to hang out, I'll go over there. Just, I'm not going to be there all day. I told everyone next week. Because WrestleMania is next week and you guys will be here, so. Osmos? Never heard of it. That's cool. Rugrats in Paris, the movie. I never played this either, but let's install it. I don't want my kids on the internet or YouTube. I hear you. That's good. Yeah, it's good, man. That means you're a responsible parent. A lot of people don't, a lot of people give their kids the internet to babysit them. But, like, you know, you can't do that. Okay, Eli, here's the thing. If it's like $45, pick it up. If it's up to 45 bucks. If it's more than that, then I'll order it on eBay or something. From like a US seller, even though it's a pain in the ass. I had it and I sold it, which was stupid because I need it for the Polymega now. It's a pain. Too expensive ones are X. No, I don't want that. Those I don't need because I have them burned, but I need the actual cartridge for 3 for Famicom to rip to the Polymega, because even the repros of 3 are fucking the same price as the regular one. So it's like I might as well just buy the regular one, but I don't want to spend. There's a guy in New York that has one for 60, you know, but some of the auction sites are from Japan for $48.99 with like $3, $4 shipping, but it's like if you're over there and it's like $30 compared to the internet, then buy that one. It's just when you come home, bring it with you. Yes, M&M's Racing. Played this game for like 5 minutes. It was horrible. Also fucked up people on the internet, as we know. Yeah, I know that, man. There's some crazy shit on there. I talked about that a little bit earlier in the stream, man. We had people fucking cursing us out over Crash Bandicoot coming to Xbox at one time. Yes, I do trust Woot. Woot is Amazon. Do you not know that? It comes with a warranty. Yes, Woot is Amazon, Eli. The Series X was $149 on Boot the other day. Bro, when it's $149, it means the console's fucking dead. Because those consoles are directly from Microsoft refurbished. So Microsoft is sending pallets to Woot, and Woot is selling them for $149. So, bro, $149. The console's dead. They're flat out telling everybody. They're getting rid of them. They're offloading them, and that's it, man. The fact that Xbox just doesn't come out and tell everybody what's going on is fucking ridiculous. They're dancing around shit. And it's like, what are you guys doing? Just fucking tell everybody what's going on. At least Sony came out and said, yeah, we're losing $10 billion. We gotta clean shit up or we gotta get out. Yeah, they sold out in less than a minute. Because I was going to get one to do an unboxing for you guys and check it out. For $149, I'll grab another one. Just do a video on it. It comes in a different box and everything. Microsoft makes like special boxes for the refurbished ones. Eli, you're on PC. Just stick on PC, man. Maybe update your thing to like a Lenovo Go or something, or wait a little bit till they get like newer handhelds. I think that'll do you better because you're in Japan and shit. You're always traveling. It's not that compatible, yeah. Well, if you get a Legion Go, you can play it. Here's the thing, Eli. If you're playing on a handheld, the rootkit doesn't really matter. But if you're using your fucking computer to do like business shit and taxes and stuff like that, that's what you don't want. Like, I could throw that game on Star Build, no problem, because I don't really have any information on there. But if I get tempted to play it at work, like the computer that I put the card in yesterday, that's also my work computer. So I'm not going to throw that game on that. You know what I mean? So, you know, if you have just a gaming PC that you don't use for anything else, I mean, you should be okay. But if you use your computer for everything, it's not a good idea to put that game on there. So they get that sorted out. probably get the Legion Go at some point, or if they release a new model. I have an extra one if you need one. Just saying. I got 3 of them. And it's just sitting in the basement, brand new in the box. I was gonna use it for work. I guess I'll have to. Come on, M&M's. How long is this gonna take? The game's not that big. I had this Legion Go. I gotta get rid of it. I got the Steam Deck I gotta get rid of too. I don't want... it sucks because I put the nice little sticks on it and the rubber thing on there, but I'm never gonna use it again. Now that I have the Legion Go, I don't even use the Legion Go. But if I'm gonna use anything, I'm gonna use the Legion. The fucking Portal was a PlayStation Portal. That was a mistake. I knew it was a mistake, but by the time I went to send it back, it wasn't on the holiday return on Amazon, so I fucking missed it. It's like, shit, now I gotta keep it. Or I could sell it in the shop, but still, I gotta sell open box now. I mean, it's been hacked, but they haven't released the hack yet. I'm sure when that thing gets hacked, it'll be really good. Like, when the hack is public. But they got PSP running on it already, so... Let's do one center. Infinite money, okay. I'm just gonna win the game. Probably when I don't need money for travel. You still owe me some money, man. And Virtual Boy games. My Game Genie adapter. I do. I have it on disc somewhere in this pile. It's on the other Polymega. Fighting Street is Street Fighter 1. What's the matter, lady?
We gotta figure out a way to get some money and get it quick.
Oh boy, that's hot stuff.
Oh, superstitious, eh? Let's scram. Let's scram.
This is the one that I was when I was in the hospital. This episode was on, ironically.
You imbeciles! Calling Dr. Howard. Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard. You imbeciles! You imbeciles! Calling Dr. Howard. You imbeciles! Dr. Howard. You imbeciles! Let's scram.
The caterers.
Let's scram.
Yeah, I have this from the ASR. I don't know if I still have it. I might have it downstairs.
Let's scram.
See that?
You imbeciles!
Buy two, get one free.
imbeciles. Let's scram. You idiots! Let's get going.
Watching the original Prom Night. You know, I never saw that movie.
That's no lump, that's my head.
Stick around
It's a
and
horror
learn something.
movie, right? With Jamie Lee.
Think of something. You idiots! No! 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 No!
Double crossing you!
Let's scram.
Oh boy, that's hot.
Or a Callisto's Sky Bomb. Is that the $5 one? The game is good, you just have to buy the DLC, because the DLC is better than the game, in my opinion. Order the Last Transmission Season Pass thing. The game is good, but I like the DLC better than the game.
Let's get going. Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Let's scram. You idiots!
It was $10. That's not bad.
Let's get going.
Good game. Alright, what's in here? Not even halfway through on a spindle yet. And this is just one spindle. I have 3 more. What game is this? I muted that. Some assholes claiming copyright claiming the fucking intro for that. You know, I don't remember what magazine this was. I'm gonna put this aside for now. Because I had to label that, and I don't want to mess that up. Yeah, this disk drive makes noise for some reason. This might be the Kagero demo. Oh, last stop. Wonder how much it's digital with all the DLC. It's probably expensive because it's not on sale. But let's see. Calisto. Protocol. Xbox. Digital Deluxe Edition's $90 right now. It's fucking ridiculous. The season pass is $30 right now. That was weird because I bought the whole thing for $30. And the game is $69.99 digital right now. So you did good. Just wait till the DLC is like $20. Pick that up later. You did pretty good. Last though.
Come on. Spider sense tingling.
Ready. Fight!
Web swing. Web swing. Web swing. Web swing. Web swing. Web swing.
Good.
Web swing. Web swing. Web swing.
Son of a bitch.
Single Hadouken! KO! You win!
Who was attacking RWK earlier? Yeah, exactly. I just asked him why he tells me to stream and doesn't show up, and then he flipped out.
Come on.
Did you hear, Dreadpool, what I said about your,
Showtime.
Ready.
about Axel's thing last night? It's funny.
Web swing.
Good old Mimir.
Web.
I was gonna say your podcast.
Web.
Here's what happened, Dreadpool. RWK always says, "You streaming now?" And then I go, "Yeah, I'll stream in 5 minutes," and he never shows up. That's what I was asking him. And then he started just typing all this crazy shit in the chat room. And I'm like, dude, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Like, nobody was attacking him, but that's what happened. Yeah, last night I jumped into Axel's stream and your wife was there and everybody. And I made everybody laugh because they were talking about, like, God of War Mimir. And I said in the chat, I was like, I always wondered how Kratos didn't accidentally pass gas on Mimir's head. Because Mimir's, like, attached to his ass, pretty much. And dude, they were laughing for like 5 minutes. And they were making jokes about like God of War after that. I didn't realize they were gonna all get like they were all gonna pop like that. That was kind of funny. Read the comments. Yeah, I know. It's just yeah, it's funny, right? It sounds like somebody came in here and started cursing him out, but no, I was just like, dude. I was in and out at the podcast too. Yeah, I didn't see you in there. But I jumped out at some point. Because I was in the middle of watching Facts of Life. I'm almost done with Facts of Life. Fucking show is 100 years old. You know what's fucked up, guys? I'm on season 6 of Facts of Life, and it's 1984. I wasn't even I was about a year old.
Ready. Fight.
And I watched the episode the week before I was born, and then they skipped the week that I was born, so 2 weeks after I was born. It's crazy, right? Like, I'm watching this shit, like, in 20-minute intervals, and I was like, wow. I wasn't even born during this episode, but I was born after this episode. Trudy. Tootie. Blair was so... You know what's funny? The season that we're watching, Natalie lost a shit ton of weight, but from what I read online, Natalie lost weight and Blair gained weight. And what I read online was they told Natalie to put a fucking sweater on like 3 times the size. And you can totally tell. She's wearing a sweater that's like 4 times the size of her. But they got mad because one lost weight and one gained weight. And they wanted the one that lost weight to still be fat. Like, it was so weird. But we have the 3 movies. I didn't even know they made a movie in 01. They made a reunion movie. So I have all 3 of those. The movie from 01, but they had other movies while the show was on TV. That's on the DVDs, frankly. But yeah, we're in towards the end of season 6. So we're getting through it. Well, we've been watching that shit non-stop for 2 weeks. Except for when I went to the hospital, we missed a week.
Let's go, Bob.
Because I watched it when I was a kid, but I didn't watch it like religiously. So I don't know like all the episodes. This show's good. Definitely a time capsule. But if you watch, and we're talking the 80s, and again, like when we watched The Commish, me and Frank, a couple of years ago, it's the 90s. Dude, if you watch these shows, nothing's changed. Like, as far as the serious issues and stuff like that, you would think that we would be above all that stuff now, or just not. It's fucking ridiculous. It's a time capsule, but it's like the trends have changed, the clothing has changed, the hairstyles have changed, but the main problems, like the root of the problems, have still never changed. Kind of sad, actually. 40 years we've made like no progress. Like, these old shows are literally time capsules. When we were kids, we wouldn't think, like, you know, just thinking, oh, it's a TV show. You can look back at these shows now and be like, holy fuck. They called this, they didn't call that. They were wrong about this, they were right about that. But at the end of the day, we're still dealing with the same shit.
What happened?
Crazy.
Come on.
I am the apocalypse.
Let's save here. So I can just keep fighting him. Oh, that game is done? Oh, let's just fight this guy first.
Ready, fight!
They might bring back the Spider-Man show. The one that ended horribly. Kind of like the movies. An animated series from '95. My cousin canceled, so let me know what time you want to go to the shop, Fred. And I'll go down there. I got nothing to do. She can stream the Family Feud stuff while we're there, so.
Come on. Spine sense tingling.
Oh, fucking Cyber Puma.
Web swing.
Yeah, show off all your cool moves.
Do your job.
He can't do his finisher. What's going on? I don't know, Fred. You want to meet at like 1:30, 2 o'clock? Is that good for you? Yeah, he whooped my ass. Is this game done? Yeah, Blasto's done. Blasto could blast his ass. 2 o'clock? Alright. Now, if something happens, Fred, just let me know. But I'll be there at 2 o'clock. We'll play games, whatever the fuck. We could stream, I don't care, whatever you want to do. Or she can play Family Feud and you can give her answers, I don't know, whatever. We'll live stream that too, I guess. Whatever. We'll get some food. Alright, cool. We'll do that then. What is this? Another demo disc? I gotta mute this. This is probably the Kagro demo disc. Or a demo disc. Oh, this is the disc I think Anthony gave me. What the hell's why? I'll put the audio back. Yeah, you could play Press Your Luck with the whammies. I play RE2, but the buttons are backwards. I don't want to get like disoriented. That's a great game. I want to see that answer. Fuck is Neil? What was Recon? Did have a sidekick? Whatever, man. I don't care. It just picked for me, so. Good game. Oh, jeez. Oh. Ugh. I want to see that Family Feud. I want to see that Fred. Show me that Fred. Come on, hurry up and install that disc. I want to see that disc. Oh, a bag of Genesis games here. Real MVPs. Come on, 92%, hurry up. Jeez, I'm getting tired here. We're ripping games for 4 hours on this stupid thing. Haven't even made a dent. Come on, man, hurry up. I'm gonna mute that. Yeah, some guy claims the audio from the intro here as his own. And I have to mute it in all my fucking videos, so. I have to go get a $300 part for my tractor. Well, is it gonna fix it? I mean, that's the whole thing. You can get a $300 part or spend 30 grand on a new tractor. So. This is the demo, I believe, of Kagero. This is the demo. $120,000. Okay, it's better to spend 300. Hey, what are you doing? Ridiculously expensive. Well, you know, you're gonna make a lot of money using it, so they figure they're gonna make their money off you first. That's the way it is, man. You gotta pay to play. I gotta do more online sales, man. I mean, I'm covered for next month, so I'm good, but I got a lot of shit in the store, man. I gotta get rid of a lot of stuff. I got stuff in the basement I gotta get rid of, too. Game Pass pay to wait. Listen, I mean, it is what it is, right? If you want Game Pass, get it. If you don't, fuck it. Don't get it. Looks like they're gonna sunset the fucking brand anyway, so what does it matter? I don't know why they just don't come out and tell us, like, yeah, we're gonna sunset Xbox. We're gonna keep Game Pass and all that stuff. If you got PC, if you have the current Xbox, you're good. Surface Team is gonna make a new hardware. It's not gonna be called Xbox, but it will support Game Pass in your library, blah blah. Just tell us what's going on, man. Don't fucking sit there in the dark and let freaking Tim Dog scream and yell about this shit all day long. They don't even want to do marketing. They don't even want to do freaking messaging. They're letting this guy do it. And he's unhinged. We gotta get him on the show. RWK, tweet Tim Dog, tell him to come on our show. I mean, that guy's like 85 years old, right? So might have to do the show at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. He's got to go to bed at 5. Okay. Next Wednesday? If he asks, say yeah. If he says go fuck yourself, then don't worry about it. I mean, I'm joking, but if you tweet him and he wants to come on, I'll let him on. What do I care? Because you know why? I'm going to ask this guy questions that nobody wants to ask. Or nobody even thinks about asking. You see, when he does his spaces, people jump in and they're like... People just want to try to get more information out of him, which he doesn't have any more information to give. Instead of just saying, hey, you said this, well, what do you mean by that? No one's questioning him. Everyone's just like, you know, oh, so you're hearing this? Well, what about this? What about that? And he's like, yeah. It's like, you gotta, if this guy's gonna say stuff, you gotta be like, all right, well, why is that a situation? Like, what happened here that this is a problem? People don't ask him that. They're just like, tell us what's next. And he's like, oh, bad stuff is coming. Don't worry, I'll tell you in a few days. It's like, don't worry about what he's going to tell you in the future. Be like, all right, you said this, so what's the deal? You have to be direct with people, and a lot of people don't do that because they're afraid. Everyone's afraid. They have to kiss ass and everything. I'm going to ask you flat out, like, what's the deal with this? Now, if I'm on somebody else's podcast, I'm going to behave. I'm not going to say anything. You guys have seen me on other podcasts. I don't say a word because it's not my show. But if somebody asks me something, I'll answer. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to just jump on someone's show and be like, hey. I'll be polite, I'll be respectful, and then that's it. It is what it is. Drop the link to next week's show on X, and I'll tag him and write him a message. Alright, I'll do that, whatever. I don't think he'll ever come on. I'm just joking around, but... Like, I would say to him, like, hey, you know, these machines are 149 a woot. What the hell's going on? I mean, I know the answer, but still, it's just like... We can talk about other shit that's, like, pertaining to the situation. Not like, ooh, Xbox still has no games. Ooh, like, okay, nobody cares about that shit. Say, hey, you know, they're sending these machines to Woot, and then they're fucking marking them down to 149. What is the reasoning behind that? Like, is Microsoft just dumping these things, or what? Because that's what it seems like. I would be, oh, what are you hearing next? I'd be like, no, you're saying all this shit, and then they're dumping consoles. So what's going on? See if he knows anything about that or has an opinion about it. Even if he doesn't know anything, what does he think? That's the thing. When you do these podcasts, you have to ask like different questions because we all listen to podcasts and people ask the same shit and they give the same answers, and it's like a broken record. If you're gonna do this stuff, you gotta ask people what's up. Gotta go to John Deere. You don't need a Dear John letter? I think your tractor wrote you a Dear John letter. Alright, RWK, thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you in a little bit. Good old search for Reptar. I like how that's my super duper old phone number. I haven't had that phone number since what, 2008? Someone's like, hey, is this your number? Not really. I think that's my old Nextel number. Yeah, whatever. I gotta shave, man. I look like Homer Simpson. Horrible. Oh, this game's almost done. What's the next game? And then I'll probably wrap it up. What's the next one? Oh. Good thing I didn't throw these discs out. I was ready to throw them all out. Oh man, Toy Soldiers is going to be delivered today. That was a good fucking movie. Maybe we should watch that when Fred shows up. I don't even think I ever played this game. I'm Commando. Alright, I think I'm gonna run for now, but I'll be back around, let's say like 2:30, 3 o'clock. If I go to the shop and meet Fred, we'll stream from there. Probably do the Family Feud stuff. And Press Your Luck, all that great stuff. So, I'll catch you guys in a few hours. Everyone take care, stay safe. Have a great Saturday.